think I'm live. What is up? Welcome to Everything's Totally Fine, which means it's a news show. Right off the bat, I'll warn you, I'm in a weird mood. I went to a funeral today. I've only ever been to 2 funerals in my entire life. One is my mother's, and the other one is this one. And that is absolutely out of avoidance. It's not because I haven't known people who have died. It's just completely out of avoidance. I had a good feeling that I wasn't going to go today. I did end up going. I'm so glad that I did. I'm really glad I was there to support someone. It was also a beautiful ceremony. It was really nice. I will say it was the first time I've been inside a church in quite a minute. Both funerals that I have gone to were for people who died way too young, and that's sad. It was a black service, so you know they gave out fans. In fact, I'm using my fan. I don't know if you can see that. It has like Jesus doves on it. No, I'm using my fan now. It is separately. So I did go to a funeral, but I also went to my in-person work thing. I'm going to play it out. And separately, a colleague said, and I don't know what this particular church's take on the gay thing. But when they were handing out fans, it just made me think, oh, I should grab my fans for Pride and put them by the door with all my like protest/party festival stuff. Like I said, this is going to be a new show. I'm going to do a little bit of vlog. We'll get to some stuff that's going on in the world, and then I might do some. Oh no, I do have some unboxings. I will do some unboxings, but for those, I had teased or promised a pile. You can't even see that. It just looks like a blow. Oh, there you go. A Pile amp versus Pignose battery operated amp head to head. I don't think I'm going to do that tonight. I think that's just going to be its own standalone thing, and I don't think it's going to be live. I think it's going to be a pre-recorded thing that I can edit and I think that's how I'm going to do that. Though, watch me get drunk and just do it tonight. Final debrief on, well, I don't know if it's the final. If I have other thoughts, I have other thoughts. But I didn't mention, in the pre-funk to Folklife, I had debated whether I was going to take, which pedal I was going to take. I did end up taking the Zoom, and I'm glad I did. It was more versatile. I guess I have church shoes. I don't know why. I was like, I'm not wearing Crocs. And yeah, no, a lot of people were wearing sneakers. I wasn't the only one, but I wasn't. I would have been the only one wearing Crocs. I don't know. I don't think that's it. We don't wear Crocs in church. We don't wear. I don't know. I feel like. But yeah, no. Speaking of, I haven't been in church in a minute. This is the first time I've worn shoes that aren't Crocs. I think since I went to, axe throwing. I was going to say since I went to a rage room, axe throwing didn't seem to have any closed-toed shoe requirement, but I still, okay, maybe I should turn the music down a little bit. I feel like I'm yelling over it. A rage room, by the way, in case you're like, a rage room, what's that? It is a room that you go into where you're allowed to, you select a bunch of items like ceramic items and glass bottles and things, and you're just allowed to break it. They give you bats, they give you golf clubs, you just throw it with your hands. There's like a reinforced section of the wall that you're allowed to aim things at, and you're kind of aiming for that, but you don't have to clean it up. Then you just leave. That you just smash shit up, and then you just leave. It's a lot of fun. I think it's still on Lake City. I hope it's still there. It's an interesting business model, and I wonder like how successful. When we were there, we were the only ones. Oh no, I think people were coming in as we were leaving. So I guess I mean I'm sure they book sessions, and so and then axe throwing is axe throwing. I didn't enjoy it. it was too everyone at my job was better at it than I am, which is not why I didn't enjoy it because I'm not even particularly competitive person, but everyone at my job wanted to give me advice on how to do it better. And I was like, it's not in my head, it's in my hands. I am not a coordinated person. This is not good. This is not good. And some things I'm great at darts, but axe throwing, there was just something about it that was not working for me. Or vice versa. So yeah, so that would have been the last time I wore closed-toed shoes. But yeah, I don't even know if I needed to, but I don't. But yeah, and shoes hurt. Like I'm like I don't like wearing shoes. I mean, I guess technically Crocs are shoes, but they're like just wearing little boat pillows on your feet. Yeah, I don't like wearing shoes. And these are my broken in comfy shoes that I wore. I was like I wore these every day. I can't even wear these. Like I was like, oof, I really didn't plan because I should have brought Crocs with me and then I changed out of them after the funeral. That would have been a plan. Um, I cried. I did cry. I believe I've met the individual. I'm sorry. This was the husband of a coworker who died suddenly and, like I said, way too young. Um, yeah, like I said, she was really touched that she even gave like a little like kind of speech afterward, like you care about your work people, but you have no idea whether they care about you too the same way. And I was like, yeah, no, totally. And I said, yeah, no, I said I love you, and it wasn't awkward. I mean, oh no, wait, oh no, sorry, I was like, wait, and it was in front of HR. No, it wasn't. It was in front of our CEO who came, which was nice. But yeah, no, our whole team, the team that I'm on with this person, all went out um, all came out to support her, of course. Um, yeah, and I'm glad that she was touched by that, and she knows that we care. Um, but no, again, like I said, this is the gentleman. It was open casket too, which was I wasn't seated on a side but I'm like, oh wow, I didn't realize. From my view, it was just a bouquet of flowers, and then it was open casket. I was like, oh wow. But yeah, uh, yeah. I cried, even though, like I said, I didn't even know this gentleman, but just the emotion in the room and the all of it. Um, I did notice that men and I'm just gonna say people assigned male at birth. I don't know, refuse tissues, and it seemed to be the trend, and fans. But I ended up snagging a fan. I just didn't. I didn't want to be greedy. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't. I didn't. I was just like yeah. I don't know. But then in the end, someone left a fan. I was like, oh no, I do want one actually. To as yeah no. Um, They were, yeah. Oh, they were church chairs. I don't know how to describe it. Like they look like just regular, like stacking chairs or whatever, but they have like a space underneath, a pocket in the back, and then like a little hook for your purse on the side. I was like, oh, church chairs. I don't know. Yeah. Um, the musicians were amazing. The organist and the drummer just like had a groove. Like they were amazing. And then there were singers at one point. They were amazing. I noticed this. I just noticed the little things. The sound system was Behringer. I don't know why, or Behringer. I don't know how you pronounce that. I don't know why church sound systems are always Behringer. Like that's just. I is that true? Am I making that up? Um, and then I always forget how much, and I don't mind. I'm a pretty active person, but how much like up, down, kneel. There was no kneeling, but up, down in a church service. Like in my mind, I think of it as sitting for 90 minutes, but really it's not. There's a lot of up and down. Oh, hold on. Yeah, no, and it was a beautiful service. Let me put something on. Oh, this is Evening Prayer, aka Janice, by Ezra Furman. That works. Um, but yeah, no, the preachers were good. The service was the perfect amount of time. Like I said, the people were stirring. I saw an old colleague who, well, I was gonna say I forget this this coworker that I work with is this is her niece, but actually at the time that we all worked together, I didn't even know that. That's what was like. I didn't even find that out until um, almost like by the time the younger one, the niece, had left our organization. But I just remember being in a meeting and it's like, that is your aunt. She's like, you didn't know that? Like it's just one of those things where she just assumed everyone knew, and I didn't. No one told me, so yeah, I was completely floored. But no, it was nice to see her. She read a poem. Um, no, it was just a really touching sermon. The sermons were good. They were really, yes, sir. They were really about him and his barbecue sauce. They didn't. There was not a lot of preaching, but there was some. There was a lot of he's in a better place and he's with God now and all that. Um, But yeah, no, preachers using and I'm sorry, preachers using amen as a filler word, the same way I would use is yeah, that's and then I picked up this little Bible study on the Romans because why not? Um, and then a copy of Seattle Medium. Whenever I see that, I grab a copy of that. Oh, and then okay, yeah, no, yeah, so yeah, go to a funeral and go back to work. That probably threw me off a little bit. Um, my day started off so almost immediately as soon as I pull onto MLK, someone pulls out right in front of me. Like I hate being cut off. Doesn't use their signal, of course. Driving pet peeve number two. Immediately brake checks. Like immediately, like I was like, I have been. They couldn't have not seen me coming. Maybe they could have. I don't. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know. I'm not going to assume anyone's field of vision because I've had vehicles where I'm like, it's a blind spot. You're in my blind spot. I love the Prius, but there's a significant blind spot. You learn the blind spots of each of your vehicle, but anyway. But yeah, no. Pull out in front of me. Well, by the time they slam their brakes, they must see me. I'm directly behind them. And then I do what is like my own, it is a pet peeve and I'm not proud to admit this. I fucking tailgate them. I ride their ass hard. And they're doing, of course, all the things that someone who brake checks, who like immediately pulls it out in front of someone and then slows down does. Just like speed up, slow down, like they're, I don't know, like evasive maneuvers. Like you're not gonna leave the lane, so what are you doing? Like I don't know what you. This isn't chips. I don't know what you think is happening right now. And then, whoa, that sucked. And then at the light, they just pulled over. They let me go, and I was like, I didn't even. I'm like, whatever. I'm not. So that's and then, yeah, no, there. I would just say bad drivers today. Um, And then I don't think I finished that thought. Yeah, it is the first of what are officially, I'm going to keep this fan handy, officially uncomfortably warm days. I have a coworker who, I don't know if they identify as goth, but I think of them as a little gothy. Their hair is black and they wear a lot of black. And they sometimes dress like Wednesday Addams. And they have like cool accessories, a lot of earrings. But yeah, they were like, I can't wait for summer to start because I can't wait for summer to end, basically. And I was like, that does not surprise me that that is your perspective. I don't know what to play. Okay. I didn't plan this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, and then the other thing is, I don't know how to say this in a way that doesn't sound weird. There is a picture of my butt on the internet and I can't find it. Specifically, it's on the Hanes website. Um, I took it, so it's not like they stole. I took it and I uploaded it, and then they said your review, including my pictures, presumably, are live. Y'all, they don't sell this product. They don't sell a 14 pack of this particular product, and I can't. Nor can I find. It says it's live, but I'm like, this is a product that either doesn't exist yet or is not currently on your website. I can't figure it out. So yeah, again, picture of my butt on the internet and I can't find it. That's a little bit oof. Well, yeah, I knew what I was gonna play next. This is Nothing Compares to You, performed by Prince. We're going to get to the news in a second. I think that's about it. I'm trying to think of anything else from my day. This is Prince's version of Nothing Compares to You. Oh, my purse broke. And a colleague was, a separate colleague was wearing the same purse. I was like, oh, we have the same purse. And she was like, great minds think alike, huh? And then the strap broke later in the day. I forgot to ask her. I mean, it's a funeral, so you're not really making a lot of small. I wasn't making a lot of. People were, I guess. Like I said, I'm awkward. I'm awkward in general. I definitely don't know what to do myself at a funeral. But oh no, I forgot to ask her if she also owned it because it's one of Oprah's favorite things. All right, we'll get to the news right after I let my cat in. Sorry, my cat's at the door. Okay, now I'm gonna have to let my dogs back in because I don't know why. This isn't even the time of day they go outside, but. Please stop. Those fucking motherfuckers. I think they actually went outside to bark at it. I think he could smell or hear, I don't know, knew another dog was coming. They went outside. Fuck. He just tricked me into opening the door for him. I am. My mood is not getting better, y'all. I seriously, like, again, I think the impact of hitting, of just going to a funeral, like I said, I'm like, and I'm out there talking to people about how I want to become a death doula, and I'm like, I won't even go to a funeral. I don't. Oh, you are licking my arm. Okay. Okay. He looked at me. I don't know what that look was. That was funny. I'm gonna be careful because I don't know what Prince songs I can play, other than that one. Actually, well, I think I can play "When You Were Mine." I don't think I can play "Let's Go Crazy" or "1999." I might be able to play Alphabet Street. Diamonds and Pearls, Sign of the Times. This is the Prince The Hits 1. Went to the doctor. Guess what he told me? Guess what he told me? This is Let's Start It All Again by Head Like a Kite off of Dreams Suspend Night. Moog. Qatar wants it clear that Trump admin initiated Air Force One talks. Sources. Okay, we're officially doing the news now. Karma's in her, like, cozy cat pose. I'm gonna play this out. She's wearing that costume. Sorry, I got distracted. I actually have a new witnesses in Gaza describe more chaos at food distribution sites. It's an ongoing story. This is according to Deadline. Benjamin Cumberbatch, Dua Lipa, Riz Ahmed, Annie Lennox are among 300. I don't know why you picked those random 4 people, but they've got pictures of those random 4 people. 300 signatories. I don't know if maybe they're other celebrities, or maybe they're just not celebrities, but some of them may be celebrities. Signed letter calling on UK PM Keir Starmer to act on Gaza. Donald Trump's favorite president, Salvadorian president Nayib Bukele, apparently has MS-13 ties himself. We're gonna talk a little bit about Kilmar Abrigo in a moment. Meanwhile, ABC News, 4-year-old girl who receives medical treatment in the U.S. could die if deported. They don't care. They are testing American. They're testing the thresholds right now, and mostly finding that they can push those boundaries. I mean, I don't see. You do see, obviously there are Americans out there protesting, but I don't want to say not enough, but not enough. This is according to CNN. Harvard commencement clouded by fears and uncertainty in battle with Trump. This is after Colombia's president was booed at their commencement for even mentioning Mahmoud Khalil. U.S. says it will start revoking visas for Chinese students. Chinese Exclusion Act of 2025. Like, wow. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio announced on Wednesday that the United States will start, quote-unquote, aggressively revoking visas of specifically Chinese students, including those with connection to the Chinese Communist Party or studying in critical fields. So we're already admitting off the bat, it's not exclusively, or it's not really about any connection to the Communist Party or anything. It's because they're Chinese. That's what that's. Here's another song. Actually, fuck it, I'm gonna play that. We're always on the wrong side of a sunrise. Word. This is what I'm like, oh yeah, that's their, yeah, this is the, okay. Yeah, this band has like 10 different sounds. if applied to a broad segment of the hundreds of thousands of Chinese university students in the United States, the move could disrupt a major source of income for the United States for American schools, and a crucial pipeline of talent for U.S. technology companies. This is according to reporting from Reuters. Oh my fucking god! And my laptop, work laptop, work technology is always going to. It's like the weather. It's always going to be something to complain about. But my computer, like especially for me being at an in-person event where I just want to like be and look productive, like I've just spent so much time like messing with my computer because it was just like doing. It was annoying me. Yeah, good days are over. Chinese students despair as U.S. cracks down on visas. There's literally only one Asian person in this picture, and they may or may not be Chinese. Columbia commencement ceremony. You know, I don't know. I'm just like, it's okay. I don't know why they picked this picture. Well, I do know why they picked this picture, but that's a little awkward. Okay. I am for real going to change the record now. Did I not ever play any Rancid? I know I played tons of Operation Ivy last night. Last night was the 36th anniversary of Operation Ivy's last show, May 28th, 1989. May 28th is also National Hamburger Day. I actually knew that and was going to have a hamburger, and I did not. I might have one tonight. This is Hyena by Rancid. According to The Hill, Trump suggests 15% cap on foreign students at Harvard, other universities. These countries aren't helping us. They're not investing in Harvard, so we are. No, you literally just cancel. Like what kind of doublethink is this? You literally just cancel billions of dollars, and they do. You know for a fact that foreign students are how many of these colleges make money. I was actually a little bit surprised to find that, like, in some cases, including Harvard, I think foreign student admissions can be as much as 50%, but it's an important source of revenue because they pay full price, which Trump knows. Yeah, we have people who want to go to Harvard and other schools, but they can't get in because we have foreign students there. Yeah, foreign students who are more qualified. Foreign students who had better grades and better essays and who deserve to be there. What happened to the free market? What happened, Republicans? What happened to the free market economics? Like what? I know. He also said, without elaborating, that he doesn't want radical people coming into the U.S. as students and making trouble in our country. Bye, Karma. I don't know where I got 50%. It's not Harvard. The number of foreign students at Harvard for the 2024-2025 academic year accounts for 27% of total enrollment. Yeah. Additionally, foreign students at U.S. universities like Harvard tend to pay full tuition, providing an economic boost to the U.S. and effectively subsidizing the costs of U.S. students. They would actually have to charge U.S. students more. They will actually have to charge U.S. students more. Yeah, it's almost like a tariff on colleges. Wow, that's huh. Yeah, it seems like these are all different things, but really it's all just the same thing because Trump's a one-trick pony. Um, oh, and then when I was originally going to do like a whole pre-funk, I was going to play a bunch of stuff off of this, and then I didn't ever. But this is Seattle, Seattle, Washington, The Reprise by Michael Harris and Vivian Williams. The original, of course, is by George Leroy Poole. That's the end of Long Way Home. Off of KZX album project, and this is Seattle, Seattle, Washington Reprise. Right on Puget Sound, Seattle, 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 Washington. Wow, wow, wow. Harvard sued the Trump administration Friday after the Department of Homeland Security revoked its certification to admit foreign students the day prior. And they're already reporting that like the Chinese student thing is going to be a headache for Homeland, because how are they going to do that? Like vet that many people. This is. All right, Karma's bored, and that's not a good sign. Because then she just starts breaking shit. Like literally, she just starts breaking shit to get my attention. This is Motorboat Mama by Redeker. Oh my God. Fred Armisen and is it Kristen Wiig had it was a Saturday Night Live, it was recurring like characters where they were like improv, but like they would like it was like this is what they were making fun of. And like but they would like almost riff off each other, but it would be like I can't describe it. It's so funny, but this sounds just like that, and it's skipping. All right. This is Where Do We Go Wrong by Joe Erickson. This could be Bothell. This could be Federal Way. This could be Olympia. Where in Washington do you think this picture was taken? Oh, that's an eagle. Oh, this could be this could be Seward Park. Yeah. Sorry, that was unnecessary. That was uncalled for. Oh, yeah, no. And then the Atlantic is basically Trump's campaign to scare off foreign students. But this is interesting. This is still the Atlantic. During last year's presidential campaign, Donald Trump endorsed a novel idea. Foreign students who graduated from college in the United States would automatically get a green card. I think I actually remember this. It was among the things I was like, that'll never happen. But I said the same thing about the tip credit, and I think that's tax credit. I think that's actually happening. And I said, if it actually comes through, I will stand corrected. And it hasn't actually passed yet, but if and when it does, it sounds like it is something that, even with somewhat bipartisan support, may actually get passed, and I am 100% here for it. And I would 100%, yeah, I can be wrong, but yeah, go ahead and pass that tax tip credit. But no, okay, this foreign, yeah. This was the campaign trail. Foreign students who graduate from college in the United States would automatically get a green card instead of having to scramble for a new visa or leave the country entirety. They go back to India. They go back to China. I could do the accent. I'm not doing. They go back to India. They go back to China. But he said the tech plutocrats host the all-in-one. He said on the tech plutocrat hosts to the tech. I'm sorry. I'm not even reading this article right. Hosts of the All In podcast in June. He lamented that, again, this is obviously before the election, before he actually assumed power. He lamented that loss of students who become multi-billionaires, employing thousands and thousands of people, and declared it's so sad we lose people from Harvard, MIT, and the greatest schools. Now, of course, he doesn't want to admit them at all, but you know. Yeah, and I think I already reported this. The State Department has instructed embassies and consulates to hold off on scheduling new student interviews. Since Trump retook office, the government has quietly terminated about 4,700 foreign students' ability to study in the United States. And again, revoked Harvard's ability to enroll any international students. Am I going to play something off of the KEZX Project 2? I think I will. The same it was actually rainy earlier today. The same colleague who was like, uh, oh, I want to be very, very clear. I am not reporting this, but I'm not reporting this. However, there is a conspiracy theory slash joke, and some of it is even among conservatives, that the reason Trump is going so hard for Harvard is because Barron got that Barron didn't get in, that they rejected Barron, and so now, yeah, again, I am not reporting that. I just think that that's a funny rumor to spread. And an interesting conspiracy theories, but really in the right-wing circles in particular, just because they're baffled by why he's going after this particular. And so I don't think it's probably. I think it's more likely he didn't get into Harvard. According to, but the rumor, I guess, has been perpetuated enough that Melania had felt the need to actually come out and say that Barron did not apply to Harvard. I believe that. I actually believe that. Yeah, the type of people who apply to NYU and the type of people who apply to Harvard are generally different people. I can't say that's 100% true, but I think that's generally true. No offense to people who apply to Harvard, whoever you might be. Wink. I did apply to NYU. I didn't get into NYU. I never felt the need to sanction them in any way, or I still love NYU. I still want to go to NYU Film School. I don't know why the Baltimore Sun in particular. Because Maryland, man. And all the right-wingers they really tried to he's not a Maryland man. He is. He lived in Maryland. He was legally allowed to be there. He was employed. He had a wife and children. He was a Maryland man until you accidentally deported him, and now you won't do anything about it. The reason they're saying they won't do anything about it is because he's not our problem anymore. He's in El Salvador. What can we do? As a reminder, we are paying them. The United States government, this is one of the reasons that Bukele is so down with the clown. We are paying them for each inmate. We are paying them and we'll find out one day. The history books, when we're all dead, will reveal how much we were paying them, but they're saying it's a small fee, and it probably is a lot cheaper than it would be in the United States. So I get this. Sending criminals to other countries shit is actually, it's dark, but you already do it state to state. You already move people all around. Yeah, no, presumably, the week after Trump was elected, the stocks that soared the highest were private prisons. So, and I don't know about that. I haven't heard of any new ones being built. Trump wants to reopen Alcatraz, which is about as cost effective as taking a Qatari plane apart piece by piece and reassembling it. Um, his sister Rosa, and apology to people who don't like easy listening music. I do. Um, but I'll play something that's not this next, I promise. Oh. Maybe Scratched Records is just the theme of this episode. Last night when you called me from Santa Rosa, you must have known the trouble I was in when I told you I'd gone and lost my love. Yeah, the Justice Department argued on Tuesday, and this is reporting according to the Baltimore Sun, that U.S. courts don't have jurisdiction over Abrigo Garcia, 29, because he's been in the custody of El Salvador since the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement mistakenly deported him in mid-March to the notorious Salvadorian megaprison. Over Memorial Day weekend, Salvadorian officials barred Democrat Maryland Rep. Glenn Ivey from visiting Abrigo Garcia. Last month, Ivey's colleague, Senator Van Hollen, had a brief meeting with the Beltsville resident. According to a poll, just 22% of Americans agree with Trump's policy on Afrikaner refugees. And I joked in a comment section, wow, that's less than the percentage of Americans that believe they're eating the cats and dogs. Then I looked it up. Do you know what percentage of Americans believed they were eating the cats and dogs? Do you know what percentage? 26%. 26% of Americans, according to a poll, believe they were eating the cats and dogs. 50% believe they weren't, did not believe they were eating cats and dogs. 20% unsure. I'm actually most worried about them. Them who live in a nebulous reality where that could equally be true or untrue, and who knows. But no, I remember this at the time. I think I reported this at the time. This was months before. This was after the debate, because he said it on the debate stage and months before the election. And it was one of my earliest, like, ooh, we're in deep fucking doo-doo, aren't we? Signs. If 1 in 4 Americans believes it, and almost half aren't sure, like, believe it and or aren't sure. Like, but again, can you be astronomically low? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That's not a. I'm trying to do something with language that you can't do. But I still kind of want to say that though. The astronomically, I'm just going to say it because you know what I mean. Low number of Americans who believe that the Afrikaners are being persecuted and think that this is a good idea and fair and all that. Just 22% is actually less than the people who believe they were eating cats and dogs. I'm not even sure. I knew it. Wait, it can't be right. If it's right here, that would be amazing. No, of course not. Of course not. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's just Sir Mix-a-Lot. Yeah, no, I guess the theme of this episode is scratched records because I know this song is scratched, but it's only, I don't know why every one of my records, it's typically like the first 30 seconds of the song and then the song is fine. Oh, I scratch them when okay. It's me. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Um, it's the way I start and stop my records. I should really be like much more gentle with the. Me when I can't tell which is the A side and which is the B side. Why you print shit so small? Oh, come on. No, that really is like that is. Oh, come on. I'm now genuinely mad at them. The print on the album. I mean, for given that it's this big, I mean that has to be. It couldn't have been this small on the CD, right? So why would you make it that small? Yeah, why would you redesign it to make it? Oh, well, to showcase the artwork, which valid. But there's still you there is enough space that you could have made it much bigger. Yeah, this universal basic design, this is my rant. Ooh, the kids aren't all right. If you want to hear my take on the Seattle local scene report, you can check this channel with the kids are all right. Um, oh, and if you want to hear a cover of me playing Miserlou, you can either watch the most recent Folk Life and hear like 30 different versions, or you can just search this channel by Miserlou. I'm pretty sure I've uploaded like at least two or three dedicated versions. Self-harm warning. Sorry. Okay, well, then I know what I'm going to play next. Self-harm warning. If you are experiencing thoughts or feelings of harm ideation, call 988 or text 741 741. USA Today, trade whiplash, appeals court allows Trump to keep tariffs while appeal plays out. not going to play Feelings, but I am. Berg. Oh my God. This is Walla Walla. The May 29th ruling by the United States Court of Appeals for the Federal Circuit comes a day after the United States Court of International Trade, didn't even know that was a thing, but I'm kind of glad it is, I guess, invalidated his use of International Economic Powers Act of 1977 to impose tariffs. The May 28th court ruling was a setback to Trump's economic agenda, but the administration quickly appealed and won at least temporary reprieve. Oh, I didn't do my other disclaimer, especially since I spent a fair amount of time talking about my work. If you're watching from my job, please don't. This show. There's so much on the internet. This show is not. Yeah, if you're at my job, my industry, my field. If you recognize me in a different capacity than this probably isn't for you. And that's. All right, Karma saw a box and she jumped in. That was classic, but it wasn't a stable box. Oh my God! Yeah, you know how they love their acronyms, MAGA, MAHA. They might not like this one. Taco trading. Trump always chickens out. Taco. Trump always chickens out. Yeah, NBC. This is reporting according to NBC Universal. Wall Street coins new term, taco trade, mocking Trump's tariff policy. As promised, since we already did the disclaimer, again, call 988 or text 741-741. This is the faint. Sorry, I was just thinking about my mother threatening to kill herself. Actually, I was thinking about all the people I care about threatening to kill themselves. Sorry, I probably. I don't go to funerals. Some of whom, by the way, I didn't believe as much as my mother. Um, in fact, most of them, because I know what someone who really intends to kill themselves behaves like. And it's not like a lot of those people who just want attention. I hate to say it, but... Or have another agenda. Like they're trying to fast track a certain kind of therapy that they think will be effective if they make a claim. I can't prove that, but yeah, whatever people are doing... So I hold it against people for threatening to kill themselves when they actually want to. And I understand they can't control their psychology. I genuinely believe my mother had mental health struggles, and you can't control your psychology. I know that. I am bipolar. I suffer from anxiety and depression, occasionally mania, but I don't know where the line between. I only sleep 3-4 hours regularly. I always talk this fast. And am I just always manic? Because I feel I'm always depressed. In any event, I 100%, it's not that I am unsympathetic to mental health issues, but even if you it's coming from a genuine, sincere place, how dare you threaten to take yourself out of my life? How dare you threaten to take yourself out of this world? How dare you think you have a right to do that? Like, I have a fundamental, aversion to people even making jokes or light, or I have a real I'm not gonna play this, but we're gonna play something else better thing. Am I just gonna play Your Retro Career is Melted? I am just gonna play Your Retro Career is Melted. Not just. They're all great songs. And if you are not familiar with the awesome Saddle Creek label out of Omaha, Nebraska, or the incredible Nebraska dark wave scene, which I didn't realize it's a whole thing. I only know the Faint, but it's a whole thing. And then who is the Faint an offset of? There's a more famous band. I've never even heard one song by them, but I've heard their name. Okay, I get, okay. But yeah, no, there's a whole Omaha dark wave scene. It's worth checking out. BuzzFeed. These Walmart price hikes are going viral after Trump told the chain to, quote-unquote, eat the tariffs, all caps, of course. I don't know, you can see these. Baby born, my real baby, Ava. Now I just want to play... Okay, now I just want to play Lil Mosey. Do I have Lil Mosey handy? No, but I have Cardinal Official, and now I want to play that. But yeah, no, the doll goes from $34 to $49. They have I know it's blurry, but you can see that, right? You can see those prices are different. And I feel it's slightly pointless to be showing them. fishing reel went from $57 to $83. Dymo black white tape went from $424 to $994. Come on, Dymo, you're just wilding out. It did not. The cost of manufacturing black and white labeling tape did not go out. Did not go up 100%, over 100% in 1 month. Come on. And yes, I do shot test most of my gags on Yahoo comment, so I do have a comment that get a response. No, so they basically, accusing Dymo, the label company, and again, they're one of those things. We sell you a thing for super cheap, and then we got you linked. Avery. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. By that's interesting. I mean, I'm gonna give me a second. Oh, this is hard plastic. That's not soft plastic. We'll get back to the article in 1 second. Me when I was fucking around and not doing the news, and then holy shit. I feel like I'm using knives less. I know never cut towards your own body. Like I learned knife skills from professional chefs, and no, I'm sorry, not that I have the knife skills of professional chefs. Anyone who's ever watched me chop anything on my cooking show, check out my cooking show. It's called Soup for the Family, Soup for Your Family. Knows I do not have knife skills. In fact, a variation of it was called Knife Crimes, and then essentially I realized like, oh, that's really like the UK's term for like real people getting really hurt, and I no longer wanted to name a I was like, oh no, they did not send me an empty box. Oh no, they did not. Oh, well, I did. Okay, well, that solves one mystery, which is. Well, maybe it didn't, actually. Oh, well, now, okay, now I don't even know if this is. Okay. We will get back to our regularly scheduled programming in a moment. Excuse me. This is the conductor. Holy shit! I don't know how much I want to. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Well, I did figure something else out. Okay. Oh, wait. If this works, I will be. No. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm like, I don't even know. Yeah, no. Now I'm like, huh. Oh. All right, brief intermission. I'm trying to figure out a technical challenge. And we'll get back to the news. I don't think that's the solution. Okay. All right, we're gonna solve it a different way. Give me 1 second. Oh. I was gonna swing the camera over to show my cat and my dog cuddle up together, but they stopped cuddling up together. Oh, right. Well, I may have to get up again because I just grabbed what I thought were two CDs, but it was actually only one. Hi, Duke. Did that feel like an invitation? Did you want to come? You can come. Oh, that did feel like an invitation. Come up. Oh, oh. Look at that boop. Look at that cutie boop. Look at that. I told you, uncomfortably hot. Can you hear him panting? Like this is. Now he's sniffing the mic. Okay. This is Dangerous featuring Akon. I'm sorry, this is Dangerous by Cardinal Official featuring Akon. Look at that cutie bro. All right, let's get back to the news. Thanks for tuning in. Boop that dog right now. Boop it on your screen. Just go in and boop it. Boop. He licked my finger. Because you're a goofball. I love you too. I love you too. Wait, is this on that now? Now that's what I call 25, which is like will forever be the classic. All right, I said we'll find out later because if I remember. Walmart heating pad went from from 1998 to 2496. That's that. I mean, well, 8-pack of Play-Doh went from 564 to 747. Tablet jumped from $79 to $97. That's actually pretty sneaky. Like they probably were counting on someone who's, well, I don't know if they're dyslexic, or someone who just wasn't paying attention and was like, wait, is that wait, was that the price it was before? And like, yeah. Whoa! Holy shit! That was, wow. How did you, that, he doesn't normally actually slide off my lap like that. How did that happen? Look at that dog. Look at that dog. Oh. I forgot about the barking. still love ya. Daisy's the real barker anyway. Duke only barks when she barks. He doesn't bark. He doesn't initiate barking. It's 100% true. He is the leader of everything except barking, which tells me she's the bad girl. No, I love you, Daisy. And then a light bright magic set, screen set going from $19.97 to $14.97 because you know Walmart loves to brag about their rollback prices. From $14.97 to $24.97, $24.99 and $21.97 respectively. The light bright is currently listed on Walmart's website for $30.99. I'm gonna play this out. This is Cardinal Official with Digital Motown featuring Jay Davy. And finally, a Walmart employee on Reddit shared the screenshot of the price changes underway at their location. Price audit, 470 counts done. New prices, $1,625. Candy and tobacco had 26 tasks. I guess it's relabeling tasks. Health and beauty had 101 tasks. Media and gaming had 71 tasks. Camera had 13 tasks. Toys and hobbies had 257 tasks. Again, 80% of American toys come from China. We are listening to Cardinal Official with Digital Motown and talking about Walmart. Walmart chose violence. Walmart is not eating the tariffs, despite the orders on Truth Social from the President of the United States of America. They are very much passing the tariffs onto customers, and customers and employees are sharing various. If Walmart won't print it on their website, the various ways that they can document prices are going up to 100%. And I see you, Dymo labels. I started to talk about Avery. Anyone who sells you a device for super cheap and then sells you that it's a scam, like it's a scam. Laminators, a scam. Oh my God, a swing line laminator for a personal swing line laminator for only $30. Oh wait, $64 for refill sheets. Yeah, so labeling, again, as much as I don't seem like it, and I talk about how I'm a hoarder and not an organized person, I am like just mentally and like in my life, a chaotic, disorganized person. I am not the Kardashians. I am not everything labeled, but I do own various Dymo label makers, both the old school, do you know the punch tape click ones, like all the modern, like the label tape ones. When I was a toddler teacher, that shit was like crack to me. I could label tape all fucking day. And it's a scam. It's a scam. They sell you cheap makers to make you buy the expensive, and of course it's all proprietary. You can't just, if a third party could, every time a patent runs out or whatever, and they just update it, quote unquote. They change the sizing slightly. They make sure that you will never be able to buy tape from anyone else. Label tape is absolutely a scam. I've been watching some guy on I guess TikTok, probably all the socials called "Is it a scam?" Yep, and typically it is. I love the Jeff Bezos one, by the way. That was just hilarious. But of course, of all of them, Costco, not a scam. It's just, the charging people a membership and then for good prices isn't a scam. They make most of their money from the membership, but The prices are actually good if you need that much. If you don't need that much, then then it's not good. But if you need that much, then their prices are good. But yeah, no, their business model of you pay us to pay us is fairly transparent and upfront. It's not a scam. This is "Gimme Gimme Gimme a Man After Midnight" by ABBA. I believe I've already told this anecdote, but I'll just keep telling it because I think it's really sweet. Connie Francis doesn't even remember recording "Pretty Little Flowers" or whatever that song that's now viral on TikTok. Half-ass Weta. Wait, what? That's what I heard. Oh, speaking of TikTok or social media, which I'm spending more time on again. Oh my God, that's why I'm spending more. It's because I'm spending time on social media. That's really weird. But there's a Mexican slang dictionary that I actually really want to buy. Like I know most of it because I worked in restaurants for years, but like chinga, like I want that shit. In any event, Weta it means a white girl. Is it more nuanced than that? Does it mean specifically a white girl who's like... okay, now I have to look it up. I know it's spelled with a J, but I don't think I'm going to spell it right. Nope. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay, SpanishDictionary.com is trying to explain the definition of junta. Okay, I have all right, I'm not finding it, but yeah, whatever. Again, oh my God, wait, is this updating in real time? I feel like this is updating in real time. Oh, okay, whatever an employee uploaded this, like, okay, one of their tasks is now late. Or, all right, well, thank you, Walmart employees, because again, Walmart doesn't pay their employees enough to not rat them out on how much they are very much rolling prices forward as a response to tariffs, even if they are not printing it on their. I respect all the companies that are actually putting it on the label. Here is what tariffs are costing you. The GOP rejects millionaire tax pitch, advances breaks for rich Americans. The accompanying picture is just Trump and Mike Johnson, and yeah, no, that's to be expected. This is according to Fox News. The Justice Department tells American Bar Association it will no longer comply with ratings for judicial nominees. And again, I am quoting Attorney General Pam Bondi. For several decades, the American Bar Association has received special treatment and enjoyed special access to judicial nominees. In some administrations, the ABA received notice of nominees before a nomination was announced to the public. Some administrations would even decide whether or not to nominate individuals based on assigned ratings by the ABA. That sounds reasonable. The Department of Justice said in a letter that it will no longer grant ABA special treatment and first access it has received, revoking decades of precedent. But again, anytime you're like, but that's precedent, I'm like, they don't have to do precedent. You didn't codify it. You didn't make it a law. That's on you. I would not count on precedent, decorum, or any other, I'm just going to go ahead and say, imaginary standard to stop these people from doing anything. Accordingly, the ABA is free to comment on judicial nominations along with I was like, wait, that sounds remarkably reasonable, because she's trying to sound remarkably reasonable. They're free to comment on whoever they want, along with other activist organizations. There is no justification for treating them differently. There is, again, that longstanding history and precedent of proven impartiality. If your judges get low ratings, if right-wing judges tend to get low ratings, it's because their standards have been actually accepted and impartial by your own admission in your statements, multiple administrations of both parties for decades. And I feel like Wu-Tang pairs well with ABBA. Let's play some Wu-Tang. It's actually not Wu-Tang, I'm lying. Oh, well, it's called It's That Wu Shit, but it's Ghostface Killah and Method Man. This is like it's not officially Wu-Tang because it's not all of us, so it's like a Wu-Tang side project. It's called Wu Massacre. It's Method Man, Ghostface, and Raekwon. But this song is called It's That Wu Shit, and it's just featuring Ghostface and Method Man, no Raekwon. I didn't play ABBA and talk about the ABA at the same time. That just sometimes the news is sometimes the music in the news lines up in really interesting ways, and then sometimes I'm talking about like a really dark, oftentimes it's dead children in Gaza, and then playing something really poppy, and I'm like, sorry, that's not appropriate. But sometimes it lines up, and I was playing ABBA, and we're talking about the ABA, the American Bar Association, which I believe as a child I confused those two. Nominees will no longer respond to questionnaires prepared by the ABA and will not sit for interviews with the ABA. It ended the Office of Legal Policy that directed judicial nominees to provide. It ended a whole. It was a government office that was cooperating, but that directed judicial nominees to provide waivers allowing the ABA access to non-public information for nominees, including bar records. So they actually want to make it harder for the public to evaluate judges. I wonder why. Bruce Schroeder, the Kyle Rittenhouse judge. I'm trying to think of what are some of the worst Trump nominee appointee judges from the first time.
Camera at the all-time break. Single-handed increase the York crime rate. That's why I love it in the Empire State. The city where your fat ass can still find weight. But y'all ain't getting it. The game is different in the sense. A lot of veterans is quitting it. Every day I'm living it, your boy got blunt. Fighting at the school, a lot of y'all.
The American Bar Association was established in the 1800s and has grown into a sprawling organization that touts a membership of over 400,000 legal workers. That's actually kind of wild. But it has sparked criticism from Republicans, including members of the Senate Judiciary Committee. Senator Mike Lee, a Republican from Utah. Previously blasted the ABA as a radical left-wing advocacy group. And again, if your judges in 2025 can't stand up to standards that were established and have been refined since the 1800s by thousands of legal scholars, maybe that's your judges. That was your ASMR for this episode. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing, y'all. This is the song, not to be confused with the thong song. By Baha Boys, Baha Men. I was like I never. If and when I start to show signs of dementia, just ask me who performed. Wait, Baha Men performed Who Let the Dogs Out? Wait. Oh my God. Okay, shit. I regret to report I have dementia. Yeah. Okay. Who Let the Dogs Out is by Baha Men. I need to get this without Googling it. It's one word. Okay. The thong song. Okay. Well, no. Okay. I'm not going to get it. So I'm Googling it. Proof I have dementia. Oh, Cisco. I would never have gotten that in 100,000 years. And if you're like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay, that's an ad. Thong.
Oh, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm just waiting for this girl to bring my daughter back. They went to the mall or something. Yo, well, Nokia and Jazz is on the Baltimore bus with Reggie Ray. But Wood's gonna fly in. Yeah, man, I'm not even thinking about it because we're just sitting there and I'm just, hold on, bro. Wondering, wait a minute, hold on, dog. What's up?
What's this?
None of it. Okay, this is not. I've never seen this video for sure.
This thing right here is letting all the ladies know what guys talk about. You know.
I think they know. I think they know what guys talk about.
Check it out.
They've heard that. That's Hollywood tape.
Scandalous, and you know I never couldn't handle it.
Oh, but this was before that.
Like who's the ish with a look in your eyes so devilish? You like to dance on the hip hop spots.
This is 15 years old.
Connect the dots, not just urban. She liked the pop because she was living la vida loca. She had dumps like a truck. Guys like what? Baby, move your butt. I think I'll sing it again. She had dumps like a truck. Guys like what? All night long. Let me see that thong. Baby, I wanna show that thong. I like it when the beat goes. Baby, make your booty go. I wanna show that thong.
I'm not actually going to play the whole thong song, but this is the song performed by 1910 Fruit Company.
Looking for the buck,
where everyone signs a name. The book for every lover says I'll never love again. I need the comforts of a loving girlfriend, but I signed my love away. Don't ever sign it. Sometimes in the arms of someone new you think feels you have the greatest love.
It's not the first time Republican administrations have broken with the ABA. Okay, that was like decades of precedent. Read the whole article. Oh, I heard a thing that said most people won't even spend 3 seconds reading a headline. Some people, even an even smaller category are willing to spend 30 seconds reading the first paragraph. Guilty as charged often. And even minuscule, even like a minuscule, and infinitesimally small amount of people will actually read the whole article, which takes about 3 minutes. So you're talking about 3 seconds, 30 seconds versus 3 minutes. And you're right. No, and you're right. This show, this channel has changed. It used to be all headlines. Digging deeper became a purpose and a mission. I don't know if it's... I'm not a journalist, but let me know how I'm doing. I try to report things as accurately as I can, while also stating my biases up front. It's actually what I plan to play. This is the Mighty Quinn. Content warning. E-slur. Also, I think they're like completely butchering this song because I love this song. Oh. Oh, this is the book. Actually, I'm so glad I played this. I'm so glad I accidentally picked this up and then played it on the wrong side, because this is a perfect song to play. I was actually in a church today, and I did not burst into flames. I actually looked for the holy water. I'm Catholic. It was not a Catholic church, full disclosure. I'm like, where's the holy water? I'm used to like... There's some by the door. The priest's gonna be splashing some on you. Like, that's... Joe Rogan has gone religious. I don't have the notes in front of me, but he's not claiming it. Joe Rogan, famously an atheist, Oh, this is one of those. It was something they only did in like the 60s, 70s. Well, no, something they don't do anymore. And that is not print the songs in order that they actually are on the back for whatever reason. And sometimes it was because they wanted to print it in the order of the song's popularity, but you could, That's what hype stickers are for. All right, that was Sister John. I kind of want to play the book. And I'm going to. This is the book. And I'm just curious now. We're going to spend a little bit of time with 1910 Fruit Gum Company off of 123 Red Light. If 60s bubblegum pop is not your music, sorry, but we're going to spend a little bit of time with this because I'm just trying to.
Looking for the book where everyone signs a name. The book for every lover says I'll never love again.
And yeah, no, this is actually, yeah, no, for me personally, having been in a church where they were playing an organ for the first time in I don't know how long, this music feels exactly right. But Will, yeah, as anyone who watches the show knows, we shift moods all the time. So if you don't like this one, like the weather and name a place, just wait 5 minutes.
Sure it'll never end, but you signed your love away. Don't ever sign it.
Oh, one thing I could get out, I am going to get out. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Sometimes in the arms of
Aaron Jones, who
someone
wrote this book,
feels you have
Bridges That Heal Us, among other things, and is awesome in general. One thing she never, ever, ever does is abbreviate anything. She's very specific and careful. She doesn't say DEI, she says diversity, equity, inclusion. Once they make it an initialism, they can villainize it because it is a headline. Yeah, but you can't when you ask someone like, "Are you against?" Yeah. Anyway, that was interesting. But anyway, Mike Lee, accusing ABA, speaking of initialisms, of DEI efforts. But this is you know I'm playing that. Me when I didn't realize I had anything that had that particular refrain on record. Okay. I think I have a couple more by, like I said, I'm going to play a couple more by 1910 Fruit Gum Company. They were a bubble gum record. They were most known for Yummy Yummy Yummy. That song still turns up mostly in like commercials for food products. They also did Chewy Chewy, which also turns up in commercials for food products. Occasionally, but yeah, well, not since the Chewy bar, but Shirley Applegate. Okay, as promised, this is actually the song, followed by Shirley Applegate, followed by The Mighty Quinn, which is what I originally wanted to play to begin with. Oh my gosh, okay. Me when I'm trying to decide if this, I'm just going to write on it. I don't care. I just wrote my name on the cover. I don't know. Me, when I find out tomorrow, this is like one of the most valuable records of all time. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I just wrote on it. What? Oh my god! Oh my god! that was just like that was like the pantheon of bubblegum pop rock, which is like one of my favorite categories. It's adjacent to novelty. Bands like the Archies and like the Monkees, like, which is to say bands that aren't even really bands. I love bubblegum pop. Like bands that are assembled by producers. The fact that this song isn't a huge hit. Sorry if I said wait 5 minutes and I meant like, yeah. Oh well, no. Yeah. But again, a correction. I am correcting myself in real time. I had implied earlier, without actually reading the whole article, but every administration has worked with this, the ABA. It's not actually true. The George W. Bush administration ended the practice of giving ABA a first look at nominees, but apparently they didn't close the government office and still allowed them to sit for interviews and panels or whatever, like submit what questionnaires. Is that one? Oh, me when I said I was going to play 3 things and I only played one of them, which is me, because me when I act like me. Just me being me.
Take away the cloud, babe. Bring the sun my way. Love me with all your heart. Make
According to The Independent, Nancy Mace ran a bot army and had staff run fake accounts to boost profile. A report claims it's what she does for fun. Yeah, these people don't have integrity, nor do they care about it. It's probably what she brags about for fun in private quarters. Raise your hand if that's surprising to you. Guess who's back? This is Shirley Applegate, right? This is not, yeah, no, I know this song, but I don't know this version. Oh, you're like, did you just wipe snot on me? I kind of did. Sorry. That was rude. At the same time, my nose wouldn't be running if I didn't have a cat in my lap. I sort of. Apparently there's a protein in eggs eggs from chickens who have been exposed to cats that can make cat food less allergen. Yeah, no. This still doesn't feel like the... cat break. This is definitely not the Mighty Quinn. So, what? Not even the. I'm not going to stop it in the middle of the record, but I'm like, something has to be labeled, right? Okay, me, oh my gosh. Me when I can't even play. Oh, okay. Oh, that wasn't Shirley Applegate. Okay, I played. Okay, the book. Wait, I didn't play Sister John again. Did I play Sister John again? Did I play the same? If I played, well, whatever. I'm not. Okay. Oh, that's why I was like, I know this song because I just played it. Okay, that's kind of funny. It probably, if that's what I did, then that's what I did. Um, wait, I don't okay. Yeah, I'm like, this is, oh my God. I'm like, this is trickery. All right, this is, all right. We're just going to figure this out right now in real time. I just played this, right? Yeah, okay. We can agree I just played this. Caught in a time warp. Let's do the time warp again. I played this too, right? No, I did not. Alright, we're playing this. Okay, this is actually Shirley Applegate. I've mislabeled about every other song in the last 10 minutes, but Alright. Let's get back to the news. And I believe the next song is The Mighty Quinn, originally by Bob Dylan, but again, we're still listening to 1910 Fruit Gum Company, which I have now written my legal full... Oh, I need to do it on the back cover. Oh, I shouldn't do it at all. Oh, well, I shouldn't read now. If you can read script, then you now know my full legal government name, but thankfully no one can read script anymore. Doxing myself. And yeah, no, if you are an information, if you want to scam me, you can go to my dog walking videos. I tend to show my street address. Like, they start like walking out of my home, and I'm like, oh, that's actually like like, I'm showing people how to get to my house from yeah. So yeah, no. If anyone wants to stalk and kill me, I've made it really easy. It's all on the internet. Hi, how are you doing? And I say that fully knowing there are people who would want to stalk and kill me because we live in that kind of a world. Let's get back to the news, though. Yeah. I will say, having gone to, again, a funeral today. Okay. This is actually The Mighty Quinn. As promised. I think the organist at I love 1910 Fruit Gum Company, but I think the organist at the church today was like they're fucking vibing. They were fucking killing. I can't describe it. I don't go to funerals often, but when I do, they fucking rock. You know, I don't know. Yeah.
Others are jotting down notes. Everybody's in despair. Every girl and boy. When Quinn the Eskimo gets here.
Oh, I gave the warning.
Jump for joy.
Eastler or Inuit is the preferred term now, just FYI. But
See nothing like the mighty Quinn. Come on without, come on within. You'll not see nothing like the mighty Quinn. I like to go just like the rest. I like my sugar sweet. But
Oh. Were you-
Oh,
I don't know why I say Patriot Front. Were you aware with the right-wing conspiracy theory that Patriot Front is actually the FBI, and the FBI has been running Patriot Front, one of the largest one of the largest white nationalist organizations, to create an artificial impression. This is again the conspiracy theory, to create an artificial impression that white nationalism exists, because of course the right-wing belief is it doesn't. There is no racism except against white African farmers.
Nobody can get no sleep with someone on everyone's toes.
I hadn't heard it, but apparently like people like Joe Rogan, Marjorie Taylor Greene, yeah, that white nationalist organization is just the FBI pretending to be racist to create an impression of something that doesn't exist. I don't even know what to do with this shit.
Come on without, come on within. You'll not see nothing like the mighty Quinn. Come on
For real though.
come on within. You'll not see nothing like the mighty Quinn. Come on without.
But it also, now I want to grab Rage Against the Machine. It also made me think, like, FBI, CIA, KKK, it's all the same to me. Like, the right wing doesn't have a lock on the belief that the FBI and nationalist groups are aligned. The only problem is they believe the way they're twisting into conspiracy theory is therefore to prove racism doesn't exist at all. Again, except only for white people. How about the opposite? Sure. How about Patriot Front and FBI are exactly the same? There are probably members that you could probably prove, just like the army, just like cops, they're all colluded, and it doesn't mean racism doesn't exist. I mean, racism is what enforces itself. It means racism is what's in charge. It means, you're not going to convince me. Yeah, you can easily, again, because I've listened to a lot of Rage Against the Machine, you can easily convince me that the FBI is run by white nationalists, but you're not going to convince me that the white nationalists are fake and run by the FBI. Like, that's comical. This is a random drop off of short music for short people. I never know. Again, this is Fat Records. I want to say 1980. It doesn't have a number. I don't think it prints it on the. Yeah, I've done this many times. I should just write it myself. Like, what year did this come out? So I don't have to do this every time and then discover. As I discover every single time, both joyously and somewhat, it was, I know exactly what era. It was from the era where they sent you a full-size vinyl, because they were still selling full-size vinyls, punks and hip-hop DJs. And that, oh my gosh, that may be why those are still the categories of music I listen to, and that is definitely why those are the categories of music that are heavily represented, is because through all eras, including the late 90s into the 2010s, before they started reporting records are back. I was like, they never went away. Records are back. They never went away. Records are back. They never went away. Some people were always producing records, but I can't remember when this record came out. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, but it's from that era where you would produce a full-size vinyl, but still send record CDs. You would only print one size because, of course, the pressing plant and the printing company are two separate things. And if it's economically, all right, I'm just, like I said, I'm just going to drop it. And some of these bands are Green Day, Blink-182, Lagwagon, like whoever this is, it might be a band you recognize, but it probably won't be. I don't know what we're listening to, but it's from the era where yeah, even on the back cover, they don't. What year did this fucking come out? Oh, Blink-182 is actually one of my favorite songs. I fucked your mom. That is Blink-182 with Family Reunion. Oh, let's see if I can hit the Green Day. I think I already skipped it. Oh, wait. Oh, Gwar is on here. Anyone I remember as metal. I always categorize Gwar as metal, but they're punk as fuck. I'm 100% going. Oh my god, I need to stop fucking around because this would be the worst record to ever scratch. Oh, and who remembers this? Like, if that brings you nostalgia, I love you. If you're like, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, we're just going to play this out for a minute, and that's fine. Yeah, and again, if any of these songs are provoking nostalgia, I want to kiss you. Platonically. Oh wait, now that again, everyone, you're wearing a mask to blah blah blah. They're wearing masks because they're FBI. Not because they're racist, not because wearing white masks is literally a like historical reference to the flags, that KKK shit. Did I go back too far? I'm not sure. Or did I go back? I think I. Oh. I feel, okay. This is way too far. Okay. Oh, is this Kill Switch? Kill Switch and Kill Switch Engage are two different bands, or am I wrong? That was no use for a name with Sarah Fisher. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, for smashing bottles in parking lots, you'll get busted. That'll get you busted. This is the Kids Bop version of Taylor Swift's Anti-Hero. Oh, I could have played Guar. Oh, Guar coming up. You're welcome.
I should not be left to my own devices. They come with prizes.
Yeah, Elon Musk and Marjorie Taylor Greene also pushed the Patriot Front is actually the FBI and racism isn't real theory, surprisingly. Thanks to people who tune in intermittently. Thanks to people who just like jump in for a minute and is like, this isn't for me, but you still checked it out, and I appreciate that. You won't hear this thank you because you've already left. But thank you anyway. Elon Musk officially leaves the White House. That was NBC News. Um, HuffPost, Elon Musk admits glaringly obvious truth about his foray into politics. I think I probably did spend a bit too much time on politics. He admitted to Ars Technica editor Eric Berger, and I'm not saying, he was thoughtful and cordial with Eric Berger because, well, he didn't call him a non-player character, and you do your own research on why that might be. Oh, for real though. I went to 2 separate in-person events around a variety of people, none of whom, I didn't see one mask at I didn't see one mask at either event. And now my nose is running. I'm just saying. Okay. We're gonna try and hit this again, but I don't think it's gonna hit quite right. I'm gonna find the song I want to play. Give me a second. I do like this song. I can't remember who it's by though, and this doesn't help me find the songs I want to play. This is called Die Screaming by some artist off of this record. I can't tell. Oh my gosh. Like, okay, well, we found our reference song, which is Blink-182's Family Reunion. And I'm not going to pick it up again. So we're going to listen to Goober Patrol, Killswitch, possibly Killswitch Engage. I'm like, is that the same band? Enemy U, No Use for a Name, Green Day, Consumed, The Mr. T Experience, Lagwagon, and Gwar. We're just trying to get to Gwar and remembering that Gwar is the Venn diagram. Gwar is, I think of them as a metal band and more actually, again, a novelty band. But they're a punk band too. Fucking A, Gwar. But we're going to have to listen to a bunch of songs before Gwar. I'll let you know when oh no, I won't because I'll have forgotten by then. That was Goober Patrol. This is Killswitch. They're only 30-second songs. I can't forget that quickly, can I? We'll get back to the news in a minute. But yeah, again, I'm just saying, Musk doesn't insult white male American editors the same way he does foreign-born female. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, he didn't call Eric from Ars Technica. And again, the fact that you're even platforming, you can report. I've lost all. Okay, now you get the full version. There's no use for a name. That was Kill Switch. I've lost all respect for Ars Technica. You don't. You're like, well, he's newsworthy. Yeah, Elon Musk is newsworthy. That doesn't mean you have to interview him. You don't have to platform his opinions and views. You can report on him without platform. I haven't interviewed him. All right, I'm not gonna talk over Green Day. Even though this is not the first time we're playing this, but we'll play it again. $1999. This is literally like the crossover of this is like, yeah, well, that's exactly why it came with an album-sized record. But who else? Yeah, no, and a CD-sized liner note. But for real, other than Fat Records, who was putting out vinyl records in 1999? Oh, I love that song. Okay, that was Consumed, and this is Mr. T Experience, I think. Possibly followed by Lagwagon, or we'll actually get to Guar. Oh my God. Look how records existed until 2012? I don't know why that's shocking to me. I think that was Guar, and this is the Dickies. This feels a lot like the Dickies. But now I can't actually... I'm just going to go ahead and say, I recognize the vocals. This is 100% the Dickies. We've listened to Guar. Do I know Sam I Am? This is not... Okay. This is Bracket. Okay. I can now, okay. I can now name the bands that we... Okay, I found it. Oh well, I'm going to have to play it out now because I just showed the Descendants logo, who's probably the biggest band on this record. Dance Hall Crashers. I'll play it through No Means No, Descendants, and Dance Hall Crashers. We just listened to 59 Times the Pain, Dog Piss, Sam I Am and the Dickies. Yeah. Wait, is that on the record label? Oh, yeah, no. Guar's song was called Fish Fuck. That was I Like Food by the Descendants. This is Triple Track by the Dancehall Crashers, and we're going to close out.
Don Camaro's lost his mind. And that's just the beginning.
Don Camaro's Magic and Pet. Holy shit. Okay, now, wait. Some of these don't make sense. Alright, anyway, we'll figure it all out. In future episodes, we'll do all the triangulations and figure it all out. But I'm definitely sure I've mislabeled bands. That was Deny Everything by a band. Oh, this record, Good Night. Ish. Still got a cat in my lap and still got some more news. Let's do this. This is Simple Man. Oh. This is Give Me 3 Steps, followed by Simple Man. By Leonard Skinner. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on. Like, do you approve? Is this an okay record to listen to? Warning to the cat that she probably won't hear or understand. I'm going to have to pee soon, so you will have to get up. But my lap is still available. For those toddler teachers understand. My lap is available? That's not a sentence. That's not a logical sentence. It is, actually. My lap is available. Oh, this is random, but no, random, but I actually knew this going in. Children start to form memories around 3 or 4. They don't have a lot of memories before 3 or 4. As a toddler teacher, I knew going in. Well, I didn't know going in actually. I was thrown into childcare and then thrown into toddlers, being like, no, I like preschoolers. Preschoolers are fine, but I love toddlers. And I learned in my training, they're not going to remember you. They're not going to remember you. But still in my mind, I was like, well, 20 years on, some of those are going to try and come find me, right? Exactly one preschooler has found me on social media, and we're friends. Shout out to Ashton. And a shout out to your sibling. Knowing that, I guess if I had been fully cognizant of that, they're not going to remember any of this. I still would have done it because influencing those early years is so important and valuable. And shout out to toddler teachers, infant teachers, everywhere. We did teacher appreciation, but a special shout out to infant and toddler teachers I'm doing right now just because. Sorry, I'm literally now sneezing on my cat. He's like, what the fuck is going on? That was Give Me 3 Steps by Lynyrd Skynyrd off of It's Pronounced Lynyrd Skynyrd. Did they actually, I'm assuming, they actually had this Simple Man. I think I'm getting some tattoos. Rolling Stone, Elon leaves a trail of destruction, corruption, and no financial disclosure. On Wednesday night, Musk wrote on X, as my time scheduled as a special government employee comes to an end, I would like to thank President @real Donald Trump for the opportunity to reduce wasteful spending. I bet you would. I like how this picture is just him with his kid on, but it also looks like he's being like literally cried out of. Oh, according to Futurism, if NASA had blown up this many rockets, the government would have canceled the space program. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just realized. A Simple Man by Leonard Skinner. Oh, that's interesting. This is Welcome to Your Own Death. I feel like I just played this, but I'll play it again. By Brother Lynch Hung. Actually, I'm going to play Season of the Sickness, followed by Welcome to Your Own Death by Brother Lynch Hung, off of Season of the Sickness. Excuse me. Alright, like I said, Kat, sorry, I have to go pee.
I'm sickness, and it's the nigga that one you come see. With that 9mm meter, watch them 9mm me. But I come with a tie, each rough sounding. If I don't get you with me, Nina, then me use 3. AP pop, nigga, not mine, and the new fella do without them gun shells. Firing for them don't know me with me high. Off them doors, I tell them we take them in 9mm 9, then me blast them. And the need for them me die, cause of that sickness and greed. It's hit by me, and them say, load up that thing off in the go, boom. Them jumping and out them 9, cut them in half, but some of them regret. Politics for the fundamental cannibalism. Got them black enemy running in, and then them sickness kicking a million. Baby, now you
like every day, nigga. From the creature born and rock. I was stupid with the record. You still want the drama style. I got my 50 and something that should even be on a nigga's list. Consists of the fucking that I've been trained 3 times 666. And if you can't see my phone, I dump the fuck those slugs are down and throw. If it's one time I like to play your tosses from the phone. You know, I'm gonna cut with the juice for love I got. But you know that nigga from the creek, so people what this trigger got. Come find me, say come quick, cause I'm busting all up on yo. Fly, checking up your nuts, like that, you find the don't try to go for the mic. Don't say, oh, my 44 times that took so much later than you do. Better up here, but nigga, instead of all that, I'll let your mama know. She might have walked with a smile with a sick, cause a nigga won't last much longer. We're back to the cat, you and all, and that's like when they get Jeffrey Dahmer. She love that shit, that sickness gets me harder than a corpse. I'm on the straight piece of the niggas, start jacking off and killing it. Try my shit, so think it's still the notes up on you almost daily. When days when I'm walking with niggas, soft with bitch, I'm trying to baby. You should stay sick with a crazy run up gospel. She keeps me. There's a nigga that sits with a bitch to the brain, stop fixing
it's
up.
that sickness, and it's the nigga that one you come see. With that 9mm me, watch them 9mm me. But the die come with a tie, each rough Sally. If I don't get you with me, Nina, then me. Use 3 AP pop, nigga, that mine, and the new fella do without them gun shell. Firing for them don't know me with me high. Off them doors, shot killer weed. Me take them in 9mm 9, then me blast them. And the need for them die, cause of that sickness, them creed. It's hit by me, and them say, load up that Nina, finna go, boom. Them guns in and out them 9, cut them in half, but some of them regret. Politics for the fundamental cannibalism. Got them black enemy running in, and then them sickness kicking a million. Baby dying, boom.
That was Season of the Sickness by Brother Lynch Hung off of Season of the Sickness. This is Welcome to Your Own Death by Brother Lynch Hung off of Season of the Sickness.
Through the woods of the south side, terror zone, 9mm chrome killer alone, cause I trust no snitch. When I feel a doom, bell gone like hell, right through the new. I'm rolling a fat shadow, red boogie, boom, nigga, ooh, watch me bail. Nigga, but you don't see me though, cause I'm rolling fat shacks in the back of my big pickup. But take it up for the next stuff, and enough that 008 dupes me. I'm slowly loading up the Uzi, well now who's he? Well it's that dead motherfucker though, well what you know, coming through. With that murder mode, I heard you know now who's been busting up on the Gordon block. You either give up the information, nigga, I get shot. So nigga, now what? I guess you wanna dose up this Miller. 24 shots from that mama's baby killer, nigga, that hustler, cat buster. In fact, I'm just a Mac 10, busting them at your chin before I crack, nigga. Welcome to your
As an institution, the Pentagon, again, we're talking about now, if NASA had blown up as many rockets, the government would have canceled the space program. As an institution, the Pentagon can be known for many things over the years, including transparency, generosity, and cunning. I'm just reading an article. These aren't my opinions. Consistency is not one of them. SpaceX, a private company with a valuation of about $350 billion, is currently coasting off billions of dollars of Pentagon launch programs. And some people say, well, actually, technically, they're currently profitable because of Starlink, but if whatever the ship name, Elon put many eggs in one basket, and that might backfire. Based on contracts in force in 2025, the company will now carry out the majority of the U.S. military space launches until at least 2036. So yeah, no, he can exit after 130 days because he's done. He's got he's secured his contract.
So watch the reaper when I creep crap. Welcome to your own death, nigga. Welcome to your own death.
And as a reminder, SpaceX had their ninth, I want to say ninth disastrous launch, but they weren't all disastrous, but yeah, another rocket blew up. Being interviewed before it, Elon Musk was like, all the things that go wrong. Yeah, well, they can go wrong, but if you're doing it right, and the company is well organized, they won't go wrong. But he didn't even have the confidence in his own company because why would he? Because he's not, well, yeah. And to be very, very clear, the problem isn't he's not there. Elon Musk didn't create any of the technologies that he now owns the rights to, including Tesla, where he's sued to be like listed as a founder, but he's not. He takes other people's technologies and makes money, and that's fine. And yeah, no, that's what venture capitalists do. He's a venture capitalist. They're VC bros, tech bros. I feel for the people coming up, creating technologies, yeah. And these are the predatory people. All of this will have impact. Like Peter Thiel and like, why would you even create technology? Yeah, no, okay, anyway.
Nigga, welcome to your own
Coming up next is the Dave Clark 5. This is Over and Over by the Dave Clark 5. Oh, no, wait, I'm lying. This is Catch As If You Can. Me lying all the time. I think my dad sent me this record, but I can't remember. Oh, I don't think he did, actually. A sticker would be helpful. Oh, and all the things. They're actually not from Manchester. I don't know why I thought they were Manchesterudlians. What is that? What you call people from Manchester? Manchesterudlians. That's what I'm calling them. They're from Tottingham. Tottinghamanonians. Yeah, I'm just making up words now, but yeah. Ah! Yeah. You scream, I scream. We all scream for ice cream. Oh shit, you know I'm playing this out. It's because by the Dave Clark 5, I will say, I also think part of science and experiments is making mistakes, and so I'm hoping if they had the right with the right leadership, 9 rocket failures could be learning experiences, but with the wrong leadership, they wouldn't be. So, that was the Dave Clark 5 off of the Dave Clark 5's Greatest Hits with Catch As If You Can and Because. This is The Faint with Desperate Guys off of Wet From Birth. What the fuck is going on with, like, society? Why is there so much that? Is Desperate Guys by The Faint off of Wet From Birth, which is a concept album about being born. Me too. But again, much as I hate Elon Musk and I don't want to defend him or practices, making mistakes is actually part of science. It's a part of. So yeah, 9 failed. I really wish. Yeah, no, 9 failed rocket attempts. will actually inform better rocket attempts, but not at the rate that they could if SpaceX wasn't being run by Elon. That's okay. I'm done. Oh. A canary in the coal mine. This is Yahoo News, just straight up Yahoo News, and that's always the major disclaimer. Where do you get most of your news? From Yahoo, but Yahoo isn't a news source. They were an aggregate, and yeah, and I still feel they aggregate from Fox News to Daily Beast. They aggregate from the left to the right, and that's why I trust them. Yeah, a canary in the coal mine. Doctors react to JFK Jr.'s decision to end COVID vaccine recommendations for healthy pregnant. The headline actually still says healthy pregnant. Well, or it says, oh no, okay, I'm reading wrong. For healthy children and pregnant women. But again, who decides who is a healthy? Well, who decides who's pregnant? Well, actually, that's the whole thing in our society right now, huh? But who decides who is a healthy child? Yeah, no. These loosening of standards, and the World Health Organization still recommends pregnant women get COVID vaccines. Let's just start there. You're gonna have to give me a second, but we will play more The Faint in a moment. No, I'll keep doing the news while that's doing its thing. Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. I can't, and I wish I could dispute that fact, but I can't. Also BRB. Announced Tuesday that his agency will no longer be recommending the coronavirus vaccine for healthy pregnant women and healthy children. I have thoughts and feelings. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Am I? Yeah, I am. called Lunch. Oh wait, I'm lying. Yeah, it's called I Disappear. In a 58-second video posted on X, of course, Kennedy standing alongside Dr. Jay Bhattacharya, the National Institute of Health Director, and Marty Makary, the Commissioner of the Food and Drug Administration, said the vaccine had been removed from the Center for Disease Control and Prevention and Immunization schedule for those groups of people. Bottom line, it's common sense and good science. We are now one step closer to realizing MAHA. Again, we love them acronyms. Me thinking back to my moments at the substation. I miss substation. I need to go back there. But I also haven't seen that as a location, and yeah, no. Like I said, we might do some unboxings. We might do some. The new policy also follows last week's decision by the FDA to limit COVID shots to those over 65 with high-risk conditions. As of Wednesday morning, the CDC's website was still recommending an annual coronavirus vaccine for everyone 6 months and older, and advising that the vaccine is especially important if you are pregnant, breastfeeding, or trying to get pregnant or might become pregnant in the future. I am. Now I'm like, these are the stories to talk to my dad about. I was gonna play Dua Lipa Levitating, but because I got this here, we talked about Dua Lipa signing on to shit, but yeah, no, here's Dua Lipa with Dance the Night, her most recent hit, so let's just do it. Off of the Barbie soundtrack.
I shine.
Watch me.
Alright, well, we've chewed the cardboard. We've made it out of political news, but we're wading into entertainment news. But again, those crossovers. The internet has thought after Donald Trump, again, BuzzFeed. Donald Trump has pardoned reality TV stars Todd and Julie Chrisley. Apparently, Todd is jacked after spending time in prison, but I'm curious what jacked me. When I'm like, these are actually my arms. These are like, yeah. Well, you know, Savannah Chrisley and Big MAGA was at the RNC, Republican National Convention. Go MAGA, get pardons. That's like that. No. I'm going to top comment on Yahoo. Oh, I'm playing this out, aren't I? Yeah. Remember when we all thought for a minute we could live in Barbie world? And then we're reminded this is the timeline we're living in? Savannah spoke at RNC. Parents received full pardon. Paul Walczak's mom attends $1 million Trump dinner. He receives a pardon. How many others who received pardons from Trump have made sizable contribution or family friends of those who did? And I added, don't forget the Babbitt family. They got a hero treatment and $5 million of your tax money because Capitol Police did their job. And again, I'm not a cop lover, but sometimes they do their job. Successfully defending the Capitol on January 6, 2021 against Ashley Babbitt, who was breaking a window. Yeah. We're not going to do this. She's not a hero.
On the mood board, she's an inspo. And she dressed in really cute clothes. Kawaii like we're in Tokyo. Leather lace, teeth, a white robe. Got a classic real deep and go. She got loyalty. She says I love you, girl. I love her more. Baby, you're so fine, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Jump into the
This is Charlie XCX with Speak Live.
on a different frequency. No, you know that's what I mean. We're running through the streets on a
But yeah, no, reality stars helping reality stars. Yeah, it's pretty transparent, whatever.
What you think about me, I don't care. I'm a classic real people.
Diddy's former bodyguard Gene Deal allegedly knocked out a YouTuber outside the courthouse. Also, a former male escort apologized to Cassie. I'm blanking on the last name because I don't have it yet. I want to say Ferguson, but that's Bob's thing. Yeah. Cassie. Anyway. Diddy trial continues. 50 Cent is like, no, I'm not involved. Me too. Soundtrack. Soundcheck? Can we do a soundcheck real quick? Have I actually played Miserlou on this channel yet? Yeah, well, I will now. Amanda Plummer. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. Me when I think I'm still gonna get through 20 more notes and a box full of books. I don't have a lot of entertainment notes. Sarah Silverman had to lie to Jimmy Kimmel, whoever her boyfriend is. I'm fucking Matt Damon, Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, I can't remember who Sarah Silverman did. Yeah, I'm fucking Matt Damon. Ha ha ha. That was, if you don't know about I'm fucking Matt Damon, look it up. But yeah. But also, your choice to lie to your boyfriend. Well, even though, in my mind, she was helping his show. Like, it was in service of his own show, but me too, but I'm not Jewish, but I just don't dig on swine. Mama cooked the breakfast with no hog.
I never know, because I wouldn't eat the filthy motherfuckers. Pig sweet and ruby and shit. That's a filthy animal. I ain't eating nothing, ain't got sense enough to disregard its own feces.
How about a dog? Dog eats its own feces.
I don't eat dog either.
Do you consider a dog to be a filthy animal?
I wouldn't go so far as to call a dog filthy, but they're definitely dirty. But dogs got personality. Personality goes a long way.
So by that rationale, if a pig had a better personality, it would cease to be a filthy animal. Is that true?
Well, we have to be talking about one charming motherfucking pig. I mean, he got to be 10 times more charming than that armor on Green Acres, you know what I'm saying?
What about chickens? My chickens are on my mind. Excuse me. Listen to Surf Rider. Performed by the Lucky Ones? I didn't. I don't even know. I'm not the Lucky Ones. I know how to play this song actually. All the I talk about it all the time. I'm not a solo artist. I'm not a solo guy. I'm a rhythm guitarist, 100%. But this is a, well, I can't play all this shit, but the main riff of this, I can actually play. And not on one string like Misery would. Takes a few strings. I'm gonna close out. I'm gonna play one more song, and then
Ezekiel.
Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead. What are we talking about? What are we doing? I'm going to bed. Personally, I'm going to bed.
Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who in the name of charity and goodwill shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
The punk bands who use that, yeah. I know. I thought there was something else that was going to happen after that. All right. Thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. I'm going to bed, but I'm going to play one more song, or maybe two. This is. Oh. All right. Oof. This is what I'm playing. I'm going to end this with Stupid Horse. I don't know why this is important to me, though. I haven't played any ska. Because I haven't played any ska. I would never stop you. I'm going to play them both. With 100 bloops. Whatever their name is. I don't even know. I can't pronounce it. I don't know. Whatever this is. And then I'm going to bed 179%. Mr. 187 on the motherfucking go to bed. What are you talking about?
Pick it up! Got my money on a stupid horse, I love that. So I ran out to the track to get my cash back. I just gotta leave this place with a big bag. So I found a fucking jockey and I got it up. Pushed it down to the ground.
Stupid cheap. Deep. Thanks for watching. Tell me why you are watching at any time. I appreciate all the live viewers, and I guess I'm doing more live. This was everything. Oh, you're probably tuning in for news, but yep. You know I'm gonna play I Would Never Stop You. And then something off of this. And then Good Night. Oh, but maybe some Nina. And let me know in the comments what you think I should play. Because, like I said, I'm going to bed. I am playing I Would Never Stop You.
Stop.
Don't know who's watching, but thank you for watching. You can't go home, but you have to stay here. Let's turn all the lights off. I said lights off, but I mean lights on. I'm gonna play it out because I like this song. Oh.
45 group text, 50 group DM. Send another text asking me if I seen them. Pushing back a deadline, gotta make my bedtime. Then I crack a smile, cause I love you and I'll do it all again. My boy's got his own ringtone. It's the only one I know, it's the only one I know.
So here's a segment which is called I Work at a Nonprofit. No, we're not actually gonna do this now. Diversity, equity, and inclusion is a real thing. The title is Bug, and again, I work in early learning. I picked up a box of books at my job. Oh my God, like they have like how to check out. 1982. The interesting thing is about like books on race. $1987.
Back once again.
Oh, me when I'm always like, this should be the end of the episode. But actually, If you're ever unsure how to pronounce the band's name, that's a major clue. Yak. But I'm still like yak, not yak, or like I don't know. Sometimes I can be anything. Power, Gender, and Identity in a Primary Classroom by Karen Gallus. '98. Would I agree with what this author wrote or not? We'll find out. Oh, Montessori in the class. I already acknowledged I'm a Montessorian. Paula Polk Willard. I don't know if she's related to Matthew Willard, who considers SLU Punk his greatest role. They made an SLU Punk too, right? Anyway, Paula Polk Willard with three feminist perspectives on anti-Semitism and racism. Yours in struggle. That library at Child Care Resource. Homophobia, a weapon of sexism. Suzanne Farr. Like I'm saying, these are like books I found at my job, and 1997. Homophobia, a weapon of sexism. Expanded edition by Suzanne Farr. Sitting in the Fire. Large group transformation using conflict and diversity. This is what I have in my hand. Read with me. A guide for student volunteers starting early childhood literacy program. Oh, it's the same song. I hope you like this song because I'm just, it's the end of the episode and it's gonna be what it is. Oh my god. I think this is required reading in my infant toddler program. Oneness and separateness. Wait, actually, yeah, no, 1978. Absolutely. This was required reading when I was an infant toddler teacher. And yeah, 1978. Is it still valid and relevant? I don't, you let me know. Oneness and separateness from infant to individual. The basic premise of this book I'm assuming / remembering, but also my own opinions. Infants have no concept of self. The idea of self forms around 3 or 4 years old. I talked about some of this earlier in the episode. And so oneness and separateness discusses the relationship between adult and child. And that adult can be a teacher, that adult can be a parent, but especially, with a parent, I know what I was saying and it made sense. Me too. Good night. Probably. Threatened to play. Did it? I don't know what I've played off of this so far. This is Fuck About It. That's not ritual. I'm not touching again. This is ritual. This is under ritual. Followed by Fuck About It. I'm going to bed. It's like I'm not even doing. This is Fuck About It. But that's not the name. What is the name of this song? Shout out to Water Parks. Oh. Yeah, well, it's called Talk About It. I don't know who's watching why, but I'm going to bed. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Let me know why in the comments, obviously, if you can. Yep. La 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 la. I'm gonna play it out. This Closer, followed by Night on Earth. Oh, I was in the middle of like showing a bunch of bucks. Let's just do that. Children of, okay, first of all, with that. If you can't read one of that, children of Afghanistan in war and refugee camps. When anger hurts, it will storm within. And again, I'm going through DEI book, diversity, equity, excuse me, burps. Diversity and equity and inclusion. That I have acquired. A matter of trust. Connecting teachers and learners. And, okay. the focus of this book, which is actually sealed, is like children who have like lived with trauma. I don't know what year this was. Teachers College, 2002. Voices of diversity. Real people talk about problems and solutions in a workplace where everyone is not alike. Again, I'm going through books that my job, I'm going to play it out. This is Night on Earth. I'm going through, I'm going to listen to Water Parks. There was Fuck About It, which I love that song. I don't usually play it because of the title. But it actually they didn't even censor it yet. Fuck About It is a Night on Earth, which is January 17th is Austin's birthday, aka Night on Earth Day. Oh, me when I forget, like raising, yeah, no, I'm live. So when I up or down the volume, teaching and learning in a diverse world. Spreading the news, sharing the stories of early childhood education. Oh, cool. We already talked about this one. Homophobia. A weapon. Oh, I didn't talk about this actually. Homophobia. A weapon of sexism. Suzanne Farr. Education research in the public interest, social justice action and policy, Gloria Lanson Billings and like me when and games we should play in school. Partnering with parents. Let me know if you care about like children or if these are like such retro and if you just like, oh my god, these covers are so retro because anti-bias curriculum. Okay. No. Mm. Yeah, no. No. Oh shit. Okay. Well, yeah, no, I guess, excuse me. Excuse me. Fauci, ouchies. Dr. Fauci. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Thank you. A variety of thank you. I'm going to bed. It's time for bed. How are you doing? Wow, I'm just looking at books on the floor. I was showing some books and in the basement, you know. But also, oh wait, holy shit! Did I? Oh, oh. Okay. Well, I can show more books and. Me when I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna play next. Sir Mix-a-Lot is always a good choice. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was like, wait, but that's not right. That's not right. That being said, this is Baby Got Back, the techno metal remix. By Sir Mix-a-Lot. Yeah, Sir Mix-a-Lot is always a good. When in doubt, play Sir Mix-a-Lot. What the fuck are we talking about? The high scope problem. Again, we're talking about like Birth to 3. Yeah, the high scope problem solving approach to conflict. High scope preschool workshop series. I love how it has holes to fit in a binder. Like, we're way past that era, but yeah. But are we or not? Like, this is still the type of thing. Okay, anyway. Rainy day activities. I said Sir Max. Teaching young children in violent times, building a peaceable classroom by Daniel E. Levin, PhD. $1994. Oh. National Association of Family Child Care benchmarks to quality, but I want to know what year it is again. 2008. Okay. Building structures with young children and literally cover art. That's exactly what it's about. It's about, we're talking about like, this is a whole ass book about making towers and like, oh, they actually, writing in preschool, learning to orchestrate meanings and marks. Wait, where? Oh, wait. Did I already mention the Montessori book? My first baking book, yeah, that's just for me. I'm not even, that's not even, I'm like, I can't bake. Baking is hard. I tried that sourdough starter, that viral pandemic sourdough starter, moon cookies. My first baking book. Making love visible in celebration of gay and lesbian families. That's cute, but yeah, no. Yeah. Books don't have to be flat. They talk about an accordion in a box. Book in a box. You know I'm going to bed now because I'm just like, Poke Willard. Yeah, but no, for real. Good night. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Let me know why in the comments you are watching. That's always helpful. But also, you don't have to like, you don't have to comment, you don't have to subscribe. but thank you if you do. I'm like, oh, this is a video, and then I'm remembering. I said, me too. Holy shit. Thanks for watching. Bye.